Hey everyone, and welcome back to Final Fantasy XVI. On the last stream, we got to presumably the final mission of the game, the final chapter, whatever you want to call it. But then a bunch of side quests opened up, which like finished off storylines and like revealed backstories and stuff like that. So we're still working through those. Potentially finishing tonight, but there's still a lot to do, so I don't know. But anyways, we have messages at our reading table, so we'll go ahead and start with that. So let's see. Concern for Jill? No, wait. Have we seen this? Okay, that was from Gav. Search of a lost tome. I guess that was the last thing we did. I don't know why My Beloved Sons is shown. But anyways, what's on the Triunity? Bringing together three men from differing backgrounds was not to be without some difficulty. However, come together we did, for a better Valisthea. The Triunity was but a first step. A longer, more bitter journey awaits us all. One that will almost certainly end in hardship. Yet what matters most is not the destination, but what we can learn from one another while on the road there. You have paved that road for us with your courage, Clive. Now we must have the courage to walk it. Your loving uncle, Byron. Try to get trophies before finishing the story or after? I don't know. Kind of just go wherever the wind blows us. Alright, then we have My Beloved Sons. Oh, we saw this. Is this different, though? I think so. Yeah, we saw that. Alright, concern for Jill. Though her icon brought her much suffering, the loss of Shiva weighs heavy on her heart, and we could be poor friends indeed if we do not seek to lighten that burden, even but only a fraction, before we depart for the skies. I would speak on this more in private. Joshua. Heed Joshua's request? Yes.
If Joshua's worried about Jill, I should go and speak with him.
I find it a little concerning that my brother seems to know the mental situation of my girlfriend better than I, but what do you got to say, Joshua?
Joshua, I read your message. You're right. Jill is different. I don't think I'd realized how different, but since we returned from Drake's spine, I've felt it more and more.
I suppose it's not hard to imagine why.
She doesn't think she belongs anymore.
And that's why we need to remind her she is still one of us. To let her know that we still need her, now more than ever. That you still need her. But how to do that? When last we were truly close, we were but children.
Of course. Do you remember the time we accompanied Father on his annual tour of the Duchy? And Jill and I broke from the procession to ride up Man's Hill.
To see the snow daisies, I remember. It was the first time Father had allowed us to join him. And when he realized you were missing, he had the entire retinue down to the pot boys combing the countryside.
In the rain. A thunderstorm forced us to take refuge in a grove of oaks before we'd even made it halfway there. It was the Lord Commander who finally found us, and needless to say, he was none too pleased.
Then it seems you and Jill have unfinished business. What do you say?
Man's Hill. It's not that far.
Oh, true. Though I suspect it is also much changed. Little in southern Rosaria remains as it was when we were children.
You're saying I should go and scout the area for bandits?
I'm saying we should first go and see if there are actually still any snow daisies left. What would you do without me, Clive? I can't say my travels ever took me back to Man's Hill. I'm curious to see how it has fared.
Alright. Man's Hill it is. Here? Hawk's Cry Cliff, yeah, looks like it. Hey, Woolen. Hey, Victoria, Orange, Jorge. Good to see all of you. Oh, Man's Hill's just right over here. Well, that was easy.
This is the place, but
I'm sorry, Clive.
there's nowhere been spared. What do we do now?
We keep looking. Man's Hill cannot be the only place where snow daisies grow.
Perhaps, but it's the only place I know of. Knew of.
Then why not ask someone who might know of another?
Someone at the backyard. To the hideaway, then.
Alright, the backyard it is. I don't see anything else around here.
Let's hope one of the gardeners knows where to find snow daisies.
We just show up and they have like a whole section of the backyard of it. Oh yeah, here. Just take one.
Say what you will. Lady Karen has seen our... This should tide us over until the new moon.
Frederica, hello.
Oh. What brings you down from the heavens, Sid?
I need your advice. Joshua and I are looking for a place where snow daisies grow. Preferably in abundance.
Snow daisies. Then you'll want somewhere not too hot and not too cold. And where the winds are strong enough to carry the seeds. I reckon Man's Hill would be a good place to start. There in the Royal Meadows, perhaps? Both have similar climbs and the right elevation. If the Blight hasn't claimed them yet.
Right. Thank you.
Did you learn where we might find our flowers?
The gardener here mentioned the Royal Meadows in Sambrak.
Ah, the fields beyond Northreach. Well, if that's the case, then Yote was right. I recalled that she kept the record of our travels, you see. So I asked her if she'd perhaps noted anywhere that snow daisies grew, and she mentioned Oilafeist Bay.
Whose shores border the meadows. Off we go then.
The winds that blow across the Royal Meadows from Oilafeist Bay are strong indeed. Strong enough for snow daisies, it seems.
Snow daisies may be beautiful, but they are really quite deadly. I wouldn't recommend eating one.
Haven't talked to, what's his face in a while. What's up, Nigel?
You needn't worry about the backyard, Sid. We're here, so you don't have to be.
Alright. What's this? Okay, I think I saw that before. Solange. Scandalmonger.
A few more of these, and the Deadlands will seem less dead.
Florentin, the porter.
These flowers are beautiful. Pity we have to boil them all down to make medicine.
Without sun, these leaves should have withered long ago.
But we found a way. Life has found a way.
Aren't we in the sun? Hello, Cormac.
I'll see that you're properly watered and manured, Martel. For as long as I'm able.
All right, we're off to Sambrek. Ah, it's near
The
the.
garrison is threatening to pull their sentries from the markets if we don't cooperate.
Then we'll just post our own.
It's near that chronolith.
I would speak with this Duke about the demands he's made of me and my fellow traders.
Yeah? And why would he want to speak with you? Now piss off.
Saw the captain just now. Wasn't wearing his uniform.
Because he handed it in along with his sword. Said he'd find a better way to protect the town.
One at a time now. Is enough for everyone.
Thank you. We won't forget this.
We don't have much, but the dame had us empty the Vale's larders to see these poor souls fed. Because that is what we do.
Yeah, but we don't have Primogenesis. Oh, I guess we still do. I thought the sky is cleared. Well, it certainly seemed like we had sun at the hideout. But I guess not here.
Come on.
I thought Primogenesis cleared when he went into his like little cocoon thing. I know the sky changed. But maybe it got worse? I don't know.
The meadows are vast. Where do we even start?
Yote mentioned the coastline. We can start there.
What do you guys want?
Thanks, Gal.
I do want to go. Okay, right over there. Stop summoning Ambrosia like that. It's so weird, Clive. Okay. Didn't see anything. Hello? Maybe I meant down there? Oh, maybe that's what all those are.
What do you see, boy?
Oh, I am
This is the last one.
Only one way to find out.
New enemies approach. Who invited the others? I didn't. Whatever, focus the ball. I didn't see the others, where are they? Oh, here they come. He's gonna be dead by the time they get here, maybe. Your friends won't save you. You over here. Boom! Never gets old.
That was harder than I expected. But found her. It was worth it. They're beautiful.
Do you think Jill will like them?
She'll love them. Come on. Let's go.
It appears my work is done. The rest, as they say, is up to you. Well, you and the skies. We wouldn't want another thunderstorm now, would we?
Return to the hideaway and speak with Jill. Jill's up in my room. Thank you, Joshua.
No, you needn't worry about me, Clive. I doubt Jill would appreciate my presence on your outing.
Jill, there's something I'd like to show you.
There is? And where might this something be?
It's, not here. Now, I know this is sudden, but how would you fancy a trip to Oriflamme?
Didn't even ask. Or didn't even wait for a reply, just walked away.
There are so many. This is what you wanted to show me. I don't know what to say.
You don't need to say anything. The smile on your face is enough. We've been worried about you, Joshua and I. Do you remember when I took you to Man's Hill? Or tried to?
How could I forget? You saw me crying and thought a change of scenery might lift my spirits. In the end, it earned me a nasty cough and a stern scolding from your mother. But I felt wonderful nonetheless.
I'm sorry. I had no idea what I was getting us both into. But I couldn't bear to see you like that.
Before we left, my chambermaid told me she'd overheard your mother talking about my marriage prospects with some of the noblewomen at court. They were debating whether it would be more profitable to marry me off to one of the high houses instead of saving me for the ducal line. No one thought to ask me what I wanted. I was nothing to them. A pawn at best. I felt so trapped. So lonely.
I didn't know.
But I wasn't alone. You were there. Your hand in mine as we ran for those oaks. And I knew then, no matter what happened, I would be all right. I'll never forget that feeling. Before we broke camp, the morning after the storm, do you know what I did?
No? What?
I slipped away from my governess to climb the tor. And from there I saw a sea of petals, all reaching for the sun. And I realized that no matter how terrible the night, dawn would always come. That you would always come for me. And you have. Again and again.
Where do you see us? When all this is over?
Don't know. Not here, though. I think I've outgrown the twins. After everything we've been through, the realm just seems so small. I'll need some space to spread my wings.
Then that's what you'll have. And I'll stop at nothing to see that you do.
I never was much good at garlands, but it'll have to do.
I'll treasure it forever.
Thank you, Clive. For this, the flowers, for everything. It's exactly what I needed. You are my treasure. We should probably be getting back. I expect the others are wondering where we are.
You're right. There's still much to do.
And we'll do it together.
Yeah, I was so confused by that, Hori. I'm like, friend zoned? What kind of friends do you have? Oh, we got the Snow Daisy Garland, a fragrant diadem, hand-woven by Jill from flowers picked on the shores of Olifeist Bay. I never was much good at garlands, but it'll have to do. Jill. We also got Shiva's Kiss, an accessory, Song of Winter, Autumn Gone, from Frosted Lips, Oblivion. Northern Nursery Rhyme reduces Diamond Dust cooldown by 7.5 seconds. What's this? Joining hands with Jill. Jill has joined Clive's party and will remain with him until departing for Origin. Ah. She's back in fighting form. Okay, let's go back to the hideaway. Yeah, it did sound that way, that she was gonna go off on her own, but it sounds like Clive is gonna go with, or I don't know. They'll reunite after. Slightly unclear. She seems to want me to come along. I would think. Snow Daisy Garland, a fragrant diadem handwoven by Jill from flowers picked on the shores of Olifeist Bay. The garland rekindles memories of a more innocent time and speaks of a love that can never fade. Alright, what else do we got? The Wages of Fate. Do you remember what you told me that night at Phoenix Gate? That while the fate of Rosaria sits on my shoulders, the fate of its dominance sits upon yours. But we are not both are we not both dominants of fire? Does not the flame of our forebears burn in both our hearts? Should I not protect you as you have protected me? You have chosen to be my shield. Now let me choose to be yours. Is this not what our father wanted? What Sid wanted? To cast aside fate and forge our own paths? Grant me this, Clive. Let me be your strength. Joshua. Then a hideaway welcome. Edda seems fond of the silver bow we gave her. So much so, she's been taking to setting it atop her belly as she rests. To hear her tell it, the rascal kicks something fierce when she does too. Sounds like we've another fighter on our hands, and none too soon. I can hardly wait to teach our newest little curse breaker everything I know, though I suppose we can all celebrate first. No need to get ahead of ourselves now. Gav. Treasure hunt. What? You didn't think I were just saying that stuff about hiding my engine, did you? Wouldn't you know, I've already a fine spot picked out and everything. But if you're going to go on this grand adventure, you'll need to be quick about your business with that ruddy god of yours. Take too long and somebody more clever might beat you to the prize. I suppose in that case, I could bury you... Bury you? One of my lesser inventions. Bury you? Alright, I don't... That's a weird way to say that. I suppose in that case, I could bury you one of my lesser inventions. Goddess knows I've countless. Mid. Oh, never mind. I get it. I for some reason I had like borrow or give, but bury you, like she'll bury something else to be found instead. That makes sense. I'm just slow. A fine hound. The two of you have been together for what probably feels like a lifetime now, but there is still a lot you have to learn about that hound of yours. He'd step in front of a bloody raging behemoth if it meant protecting you. But that don't mean you should take it for granted. At the end of the day, he's a hound, and sometimes he just wants someone to pat his head and rub his belly and give him a handful of Kupo nuts. You do good to remember that. Karen. Making amends. Master Clive, I am aware that there are matters of much greater import which demand your attention. But should you find yourself a moment, I bid you visit me in the shelves that I might ask you... or that I might ask a single favor concerning His Highness, Prince Dion. Harpocrates. Answer Harpocrates' summons, yes.
It's usually me making demands of Harpocrates. I wonder what this is about. Lordsman Harpocrates, I received your note.
Ah, yes. I expect you're wondering what this is all about.
You spoke of making amends with Dion, but I can't imagine what for.
Then I should begin by telling you that I was once his tutor. This was some years ago, of course, before I joined Sid in his hideaway. At that time, I was counted among the foremost scholars of Oriflamme, and was accordingly invited to the palace to supervise the young prince's education, all to ensure that the future emperor had a firm grounding in, well, everything an emperor should. History, religion, commerce, government. Alas, our time together was cut short when Dion left to join the Dragoons, his studies no longer being deemed necessary. I had not expected to meet with him again, least of all here.
Have you spoken with him?
No, I have yet to find the right moment. His Highness always seems so preoccupied, especially when alone. I would not wish to disturb his ruminations with idle words of greeting. Not when I know he dwells upon the evil Ultima had him commit in the Dominion.
The guilt weighs heavily on him, I know. But as you say, that was Ultima's doing. Surely you can't blame yourself.
When I first met him, it was not guilt, but his people's expectations that weighed heavily upon him. And I did nothing to ease that burden. He bore it alone, until the day he could not bear it any longer. It is one of my greatest regrets that I only ever offered him my wisdom, when what he truly needed was friendship. The blame for Dion's transgressions lies not only on his shoulders, but on mine.
I see. I'm ready to help you in any way that I can.
Then I beg that you bring me a wild wyvern tail. Apothecaries across the ages agree that even to glimpse such a flower is to be granted inner solace. Fabulists and fraudsters all, of course. But there is oft a seed of truth to be found where even the most outlandish opinions align.
Well, it can't hurt to try. Where can I find this flower? And how will I know it?
You have seen cultivated wyvern tails before, I trust. The lily-white blossoms from whose roots the poisonous ink for the brand is distilled. Well, those which grow in the wild differ only in their purple hue. The harsher the environment in which they are raised, the deeper the color. There is a waterfall in Rickmal's roost across the strait, where the flowers once grew in abundance. Whether they still survive there, I know not. But try as I might, I can find no likelier location.
It's all right. I'll find you a wyvern tail one way or another.
Thank you, Clive. And please, be safe.
Alright, search for a wild wyvern tail near Rickmal's roost. Oh, and there's a new gift. Let me go get that gift. My last gift was actually good. I think that was the Genji gloves I got.
I wasn't expecting you back so soon. Your benefactors are a generous lot.
Oh, is that the final one? Nice. Unsigned. Every epic starts with a single word. Every symphony, a single note. This is but the beginning. And forever shall your legend be told. Forever shall your legacy be sung. Oh, that's the last orchestrion roll. And the Fallen Enigma?
Here you are.
Careful whisper. Obtain all available items from your patrons. Nice.
All done?
Alright, let's see. What was that item we got? I don't see it here. It wasn't gear, was it? There's the Everdark. Shiva's Kiss, Genji Gloves. I don't think it was gear, so what was that? Was it called Fallen Enigma? Oh, here it is. Oh, it's just money? How lame. Okay, well, we got an orchestrion roll. I actually care about that. Congrats on surpassing 50k damage. Why, thank you. Did that big old damage. Alright, I believe... Oh, is that... That's the one I got? Alright, we'll just go back to that. But I got all the orchestrion rolls. I'm surprised there's not a trophy for that. But anyways, Rickmal's Roost. Where is that? It's not an ash, is it? Oh, it is an ash. Near Isla. it's not even close. It's over in the Angry Gap. Alright, let's go.
Not here.
Nice, high potion and a potion. Can I summon the bird here? I can. My apparently not silver chocobo.
Seems this place has been flooded twice over.
I guess ambrosia. Oh, that's right. Chocobos are
Flowers
resistant.
blooming next to a waterfall. Shouldn't be too hard to find. Straight home now.
Presumably right over here.
Too slow. Here they are. Might as well pick enough for a bunch, I suppose.
As a trophy for petting Torgal 5 times? I feel like I have done that, but maybe I haven't. Hi, Torgal. Trying to pet you, but apparently you don't want to be pet. Alright, anyways, deliver the wild wyvern tail to Harpocrates.
Oarsman, I found the flowers you were looking for.
You did?
I think I did.
Wild wyvern tail. Records suggest that the wyvern tail was first cultivated for the purpose of distilling a purple dye from its petals. However, when the tended blooms were discovered to lose their hue over time, the gardeners of early Valisthea made the fateful decision to investigate the practical properties of their roots instead.
You did indeed. My dear boy, thank you.
You wanted to make Dion a gift of one, did you not? Shall I invite him to join us?
Oh, I don't...
It's no trouble. I'll go and fetch him.
Time to be reunited with your old tutor, Dion. Then his eyes are gonna go wide. No, not homework!
Your Highness, would you do me the honor of accompanying me?
No.
It is time, then.
No. Only to the shelves. Our lawsman has something he'd like to give you.
Master Harpocrates. No. I dare not show my face before him. Not after everything I have done. I have taken countless innocent lives. And ruined countless more. All because I was weak. I have sworn to atone for my crimes or die in the attempt. But were I to meet with him again, and see in his eyes what I have become, I fear that my resolve might falter.
Then that is all the more reason to do it. Test your resolve. Prove to yourself, and to him, how strong it truly is.
You are right. I must, at the very least, offer him my gratitude. Very well, then. Take me to him.
Follow me.
Even now, I hesitate to approach him. What must he think of me?
You'd be surprised.
Master Harpocrates, pray, accept my apologies for leaving your tutelage before my studies were complete. Your lessons opened my mind to a world quite unlike the one I had imagined from within the gilded confines of the palace. And I shall be forever grateful for the efforts you made to enlighten me.
Lift up your head, Your Highness. The deeds of youth require no apology. That you took the time to visit me says much about the man you have become. Now, there is something I would like to show you.
Is that a wyvern tail? The color is unfamiliar to me.
Because it is unique to those found in the wild. Something in the harsh environments in which they grow lends them this striking hue. Their roots are indistinguishable from those of their hothouse cousins, but once they bloom, the difference is immediately apparent. In this flower, I see you, Your Highness. Its roots were the roots of a wyvern tail, with all that implies. But they do not define it, just as yours do not define you. I want you to have it, that it might remind you of this truth.
Master Harpocrates, I would ask of you a service. Keep your gift until I have fulfilled my duty to the realm, for only then shall I be deserving of it.
As you wish, Your Highness. I shall await your return.
roots do not define us. No wonder my stepmother didn't like him. For reuniting me with memories I had thought long lost. I shall not forget this.
Thank you, Clive. Were it not for you, I fear I might never have found the right moment to speak with him. Not to mention the wyvern tales. I shall plant their seeds, that I might not disappoint His Highness upon his return.
I hope the soil in the hideaway is to their liking.
Why, these flowers bloomed in the bleak, black wastes of Waloed. I'm sure Nigel's yard will suit them to a T. When it comes to expressing one's gratitude, I find that words are seldom sufficient. Here.
What's this?
A stolas quill. Or more precisely, my stolas quill. 'Tis said that an owl's feathers are steeped in the wishes it hears over its long lifetime. All those words just waiting to pour out onto the page. So consider this my wish for you. That one day you may put down your sword and pick up that pen.
Well, when that day comes, I'll certainly have a lot to write about. Thank you, Harpocrates. It shall have pride of place in my chamber.
Alright, we got a Stolas quill. Loresman Harpocrates' best-loved writing implement, whose nib has scribed many a learned tome. 'Tis said that an owl's feathers are steeped in the wishes it hears over its long lifetime. All those words just waiting to pour out onto the page. Harpocrates. And then we got Bahamut's Mercy. A gift from the very first Emperor of Sambrek to his infant son. This ring has graced the hand of every dominant of Bahamut since the ether it absorbed from the icon over the years, aiding the next Imperial Scion in drawing out the full potential of their bloodline. But now the Empire lies in ruin, and that bloodline is broken. So let it be with Bahamut, as was always intended. Reduces Gigaflare cooldown time by 6 seconds. Alright. So, let's check that out in our quarters. That would be the Stolas Quill, Loresman Harpocrates' best-loved writing implement, whose ink has penned many a learned tome. It is said that the long quills of the Stolas become imbued with the wishes it hears over its long lifetime, the words just waiting to pour out onto the page. So should the day come that Clive puts down his sword and picks up the pen, he shall not find his one and only insurmountable enemy in writer's block. Alright. What else is at my reading table? Whole again. Clive, it occurs to me that a single word of thanks does not nearly suffice to express my gratitude for reuniting me with From a Distance. The tome made me who I am today, and yet I thought that I should never set eyes upon it again. That those who took it from me had forever robbed me of a part of myself. But now I am whole again, thanks to you. I forget that I can only fill in the gaps in your knowledge, and not the holes in your soul. For which reason I shall ever be in your debt. Vivian. The greatest gift. It feels like a lifetime ago. It was a lifetime ago. That afternoon on Man's Hill was our very first adventure, but somehow I knew even then that it would not be our last. I will never forget that day, and the simple fact that you have not either fills my heart with a joy so fierce I cannot describe it. Since the moment we first met, you have always been an important part of me, the half that makes me whole. When times are darkest, you are my light. When I am lost, you are my guiding star. You are just what I need. You are all that I need. You are the greatest gift. Jill. It's getting mushy up in here. We made Jill so happy. Let me talk to Dion real quick. What's up, Dion?
Ifrit, your resolve didn't falter.
No. Though I continue to be bewildered by fate. But I should meet with my old tutor here, at the very end of the world. I thank you, with all my heart, for giving me this chance.
And I thank you for taking it.
Should like to look upon that flower once more, when I am worthy. I stand ready to leave for Origin at your word. May Griga go with us.
And see us safely home.
Must we away?
Ask about Harpocrates. My days under the tutelage of Master Harpocrates were among the brightest and most rewarding of my life. His knowledge is boundless, and he gladly shared it with me, that I might learn to be of use to my father in matters of state. And so that when the time came, I might be the ruler that my people not only expected, but deserved.
Alas.
I have disappointed him utterly.
And yet...
He greeted me with such warmth, as if I were still the same boy who hung upon his every word. In a way, perhaps I am, and perhaps I might make him proud of me yet.
Make ready.
Alright, so we have some side missions. Actually, not too many left. Northreach, I want to see if the Dame becomes the leader here. Let's go find out.
A fortress? And who'll pay for that?
Who'd you think? The garrison is threatening to pull their sentries from the markets if we don't cooperate.
I would speak with this duke.
Saw the captain just now.
Your town needs you. I need you.
Do you have a moment, Clive?
What is it?
It's the Duke, unsurprisingly. His Eminence has assumed full control of the garrison and put every able-bodied man to work on the fortifications. The town was left all but unguarded, so Philippe was compelled to form a citizens' watch to fill the void. And though my dear boys have been characteristically willing to assist him in this, they want for bodies. So I was wondering if you would lend them your strength, that the people of Northreach might sleep easier, if only for a few nights.
Under new management 2, lend the citizens watch your strength? Of course.
Of course. Whatever you need.
Thank you, Clive. What would I do without you? Philippe told me he had men stationed at...
Where can I find the mistress of this establishment?
Here, my lady. To whom do I have the pleasure of speaking?
My name is Sabine, and it is my displeasure to be the daughter of the Duke of Oriflamme, who I understand is causing you and your town no small amount of trouble. I wish to speak to you about what might be done.
Very well. Let us speak. I trust you'll forgive me, Clive.
Absolutely. Our conversation can wait.
Please, proceed.
As you know, My father is a most overbearing and supercilious man, and I join you in objecting to his every action. Indeed, I owe you my thanks for continuing to argue against his reckless plans. Yet I fear he is not one to be swayed by reason. No. He must be made to face the consequences of his actions.
And who would make him do this?
I would. Myself and several other like-minded individuals. Were you to join us, we would surely have the strength to drive him from Northreach for good.
Does that not seem a trifle drastic?
Drastic action is precisely what is called for. Unless you are content to see your people downtrodden and dispossessed. My father would have it that citizens exist only to serve the Empire. That they should be forced to make every sacrifice to ensure her revival. But he is wrong. It is not the people who must serve the Empire, but the Empire who must serve her people. He's always been like this. Scornful of the opinions of anyone he judged beneath him. But he cannot be allowed to ride roughshod over the common folk any longer. We must fight him. By all possible means.
Fight him? No. My purpose is to quell the tension in Northreach, not to stoke it. Respectfully, my lady. Our only chance of saving this town depends upon every one of us uniting against our common enemy. Your father and his followers included. While I understand your frustrations, I cling to the hope that he may yet be won round.
False hope, I assure you. But I see that your mind is made up. I shall bother you no longer. If you will extend me the same courtesy, I bid you good day.
She certainly has spirit.
Indeed. But unfortunately for us, that spirit is only likely to harden the Duke's resolve, which may be enough to seal the fate of this town. Not that she cares. This is all about her and her father.
Families.
I'm sorry, where were we? Ah, yes. I was about to tell you of Philippe's plans for the town watch, but perhaps it's better that you heard them from him. I believe he's in the market, if you'd be so kind as to seek him out.
Right away.
It's just a pity I cannot join you. I'd like to see the two of you in action together. The task of organizing the town watch has been taking up a great deal of Philippe's time of late. And the rest he spends guarding the main gate to the markets. You'll find him there, most likely.
Alright, we need to find Philippe. And pet Torgal, of course. Ah, there we go. I seen one more. You can pet the dog! Sweet! Trophy! I like trophies.
Your town needs you. I need you. But the Duke would have me clapped in irons.
The Duke might have soldiers at his beck and call, but us common folk follow the Dame, and no one else.
What does the Dame have to say about all this, I wonder?
Surely she can't allow it.
You've heard, then? The Duke plans to make Northreach a fortress, and would have the townspeople pay for it. We are not only to build his walls, but feed his army, and fill his stores, all for the privilege of living under his rule.
What did the Duke expect? That the merchants would just smile and hand over the keys to their coffers?
So you are content to abandon the people to their... Please, I beseech you. If you are a true son of Northreach, you must fight to defend your home.
That's exactly what I am doing, milady. Or trying to, at least. The land is crawling with fiends, and someone has to keep watch.
Even when our true enemy is hiding in the garrison? Fine. You're not the only able-bodied man in Northreach. Thank you so much for your help.
She cornered you too, then?
Could hardly get a word in edgeways. Like father, like daughter, eh?
She made an uninvited appearance at the Vale earlier, hoping to convince the Dame to join her in fomenting rebellion.
I bet that went well. Her ladyship seems to have a way with people. Anyway, what brings you here?
Our mutual friend thought you might welcome some help.
Oh, she did she? Right as always. In fact, you're just the man. We've had some reports, you see. Sightings of, you know what.
They're back.
Seems that way. All over, too. We haven't been able to confirm anything yet, but if you're willing, you could go and see what's what.
Right. Where should I look?
You know Grieger's Weep? One of the sightings places them somewhere on its shores.
I'm on my way.
Thank you, Clive. I'll look into one of the other sightings. Let's rendezvous back here later.
Alright, so apparently over here. You know what? I assume that means Ultima's thralls, because that's who I killed last time.
Damn it. The reports were true. I need to stop them before they get to the town.
I don't know how Jill feels about seeing me use her icon. And better than she was. Although I can't prime the Shiva, so she's got that on me.
It's over.
Speaking of, I can't even semi-prime a Shiva.
Call that a test, Ultima?
Clive, it's me. Are you alright?
I am. But it seems the reports were true. The thralls have returned. I dispatched the few that I found, though.
Well, that's something, I suppose. But what were they doing south of town? They all came from the north last time. We might be able to fend off an attack from one side or the other, but from both?
Do you have eyes in the north?
Some. I should probably go and have a look, though, just to be sure. You head back to Northreach. I want you there just in case war breaks out while I'm away.
What do you mean?
Her ladyship's been busy working her magic on the townspeople. Stirring up ill feeling towards her father. But she'll have her marching on the barracks if we're not careful.
What? This is exactly what the Dame was afraid of. I'll do what I can to calm things down. Be careful out there, all right?
Don't worry, I'm not like you. One sniff of those things and I'm running back to town screaming blue murder.
Do you not see, Father? The people of Northreach have given enough, and only a fool would ask for more.
Listen to me, Sabine. Where would our people be without their country, hmm? The Empire is their sword and their shield. It is she that ensures they can live without fear. And now she teeters on the brink. Without their sword, How will the people fight? Without their shield, how will they protect their kin? Can the unarmed stand against the advancing hordes? No. But there is yet hope. A new shield, a new sword. A new empire. We can rebuild Sandbreck, just as Great Grieger wills it.
Perhaps we could, Father. But we don't want to. Not if it is built on the broken backs of the people. Please, let us not quarrel in the street. You must see that no good will come of this. Our fight is not with each other, but with the threat that draws ever closer to our gates. A threat that your sword has yet to rid us of, Your Eminence.
You will hold your tongue, whore! You may have filled my daughter's head with your heresy, but I will not be corrupted.
Corrupted? Your daughter's opinions are her own, as you would know if you had ever deigned to listen to her. At least I hope they are your opinions, and not posturing born of a family feud. Northreach deserves better than that.
Northreach deserves better than you, Carla. Yes, I know who you are. The slut of Twinside who bedded a Branded.
Jealous, are you? That a woman might choose a bearer over a pious man of Grieger.
Clive! I met a swarm of thralls coming south from Oriflamme. Hundreds of them. Too many to count.
No. Work on the fortifications has scarcely begun. We will retreat to Caer Norvent and there make our stand. Did you hear me? That was an order!
While this is but a heartfelt plea, let us make our stand here and protect our homes. Protect those that we love. Together, for Northreach!
You heard the dame? What are we waiting for? Pikemen to the gates. Archers to the roofs. Quickly, come on!
But she is but a common...
whore, yes. And we'd follow her to the gates of hell. The men have their orders, and they look like following them. I got them spaced out at regular intervals. Whichever direction the thralls strike from, there'll be someone there to meet them.
Thank you, Philippe. Rest assured the people will play their part. The herbalist has donated her stock of medicines to me. Should any of your men be injured, take them to the Vale. We'll see to them there.
Thank you, milady. I will.
I'll play my part too. You still want for numbers. Unlike the enemy. I only hope I can go some way to evening the odds. Philippe, can I leave the south in your hands? I doubt the thralls by the lake were the last of their number.
Of course. I'll lead a party down that way so we don't get taken by surprise. What about you?
I'll make my way up the road to Oriflamme. I fought a few of these things. And while I can't promise to hold them all back, I should be able to thin the herd.
All right. But take care.
Thank you. Both of you.
You can thank us when it's over.
Till then, madame.
And we'll be ready for them. We've got ointments and linens aplenty.
Time to defend Northreach. Maybe they'll pull their weight slightly.
See that you come back safe, Clive. And we shall do everything we can to ensure the town is still here when you do.
When the fighting begins, we can take refuge in the barracks. We'll be safe there.
I want steel in the hands of every man or woman willing to fight.
Are you guys holding the gate over here? Better be.
If any get by, you can trust we'll be here to meet them head on.
Alright, let's take them out.
There are so many of them.
Not for long.
Oh, I love the confidence, Clive. Well deserved, too.
Is it over?
No. It's only just begun.
Big boys here. He's not gonna get that. Nope. Too slow. Enemy slain.
That looks to be the last of them. I wonder how the others fared. Better hurry back to town. Come on, Torgal.
Clive, it's good to see you.
And you. The road to Oriflamme is clear. How did you and your men fare?
Well, we ended up fighting for our lives down by the lake. Took a few nicks, but nothing the girls of the Vale can't put right.
Glad to hear it.
Well, it seems we've survived. For the time being, at least. I thank you both for answering the call.
You were right. And I was wrong. About everything. I had thought that the only way to unite the people was under the banner of Empire. That without a strong hand to guide them, they would drift apart. To be borne hither and yon by the eddying currents of fate. But you brought them together. Not by force, nor by the exercise of goddess-given authority, but by simply being one of them. By knowing what they feel, because you feel it yourself.
Our purpose was ever the same, Your Eminence. You were merely distracted by a loftier vision of empire and glory, while our eyes beheld matters closer to home.
You have the right of it again, as did you, Sabine. His Radiance said it himself. Sanbreque is naught without her citizens. I forgot that, and I am sorry.
I'm sorry too, Father. I should never have taken things so far. I only wanted you to understand how the people felt. How I felt. But my anger got the better of me.
Do not blame yourself, my dear. This was my doing. I should have listened to you. To all of you.
Your Eminence, your ladyship, I do not doubt that you came here with the best of intentions. But I believe the same could be said of us all. We all want safety, security, prosperity. Not just for Northreach, but for the entire realm. And we may yet achieve it. If only we work together. Will you join us in this?
Yes. We shall.
Thank you, Your Eminence. Now that that is settled, I must go and see to the wounded. The Vale's doors are always open to any soldier in need of relief. And today there are more than ever before.
Madame Isabelle is a rare soul indeed. In these dark times, I see that it is not men like me who should lead the realm, but women like her.
You're right. If only I'd listened to her when I had the chance.
Forgive me for saying so, milady, but you still do. The dame said it herself. We can turn things around. We just have to work together. And that goes for you, too. You're one of us now.
One of you?
Well said, Captain. Let this be a new beginning. Not only for Sanbreque, but for us.
Well, since there's nothing more to be done here, I should see if Isabelle needs any help moving the wounded.
Oh, they're all playing nice.
You too are a friend of Madame Isabelle's, are you not? A sellsword won over to the cause by her brave example. Remarkable.
I only wanted what was best for Northreach, for Sanbreque, and I still do. But this time, I will go about things the right way, in concert with others, rather than in spite of them.
Thanks for your help, Clive. We couldn't have done it without you. Now all we need is for their eminences to start pulling their weights.
As the historian foretold, they made up. I don't think it ever said that from Harpocrates. I don't remember this. Did I forget that? I'm pretty sure it didn't.
There's no need to worry any longer.
One of the dames, aren't you? Leave it to her to spot an able body.
I saw several soldiers being carried to the Vale.
They'll be well taken care of, I'm sure.
How goes the treatment of the wounded? I'd be happy to man one end of a stretcher if it would help.
You've helped quite enough for one day, Clive. Thank you.
Don't mention it.
Oh, but I must. After all you've done for this town, it is the very least you deserve.
Tell me, if Northreach had fallen, what would you have done? A woman of your means could find a home anywhere in the realm, but I sense you would rather have died here.
It's a long story.
For you, madame, I have all the time in the world.
Very well. Long ago, I had a life in the crystalline dominion. I was Carla then, courtesan to the nobility. So sought after was I that it was only they who could afford my time. Alas, those halcyon days were not to last. For naive as I was, I fell in love with a bearer. He was my master's guard, the gentlest man I have ever known. After they discovered us together, he was whipped bloody and forbidden from ever looking at me again. And so we fled. Not that we had anywhere to flee to. We wandered, aimless and starving, half dreading, half praying that the next day would be our last. Until we found ourselves here, in Northreach. It was the veil that took us in, that fed us, clothed us, and healed our hurts. Those that could be healed, at least. My love was already too far gone.
He passed away.
He did. Not long after we arrived. But at least we were able to share a few moments of peace before the end. It was the greatest gift I have ever received. But the generosity of this town and her people did not end there. The men and women of the Vale supported me through my grief. Shared in it, though I was still a stranger to them. They treated me like a sister. And so I swore that I would always do the same. That I would return the kindness that Northreach showed me. That I would repay my debt to the Vale.
Thank you, Isabelle, for sharing this with me.
You're a lot like him, you know. Perhaps that is why I have such a soft spot for you. Never stop fighting, Clive. And I shan't either. I know that it will not be easy to keep Northreach together. But our efforts will be rewarded. Just look at us now. The people, the soldiers, even the Duke of Oriflamme and his daughter. All united in defense of this town that we have come to call our home. And what of you? Can we count on your support too?
Always.
Quest complete. So she didn't end up taking over the town, but she's sort of like the unofficial ruler. We got the Vale signboard, the emblem of the Vale, Northreach's far-famed house of ill repute. The town is the gateway to the imperial capital of Oriflamme, where waves of old money and new lap against the opposing sides of the Great Wall. We got a orichalcum and a meteorite.
We have brought Northreach together. Now the fight begins to keep her together. For if this town is to survive, we must all play our part. Including you, Clive.
Alrighty, let's go back to the hideaway. Actually, do I have a reason to go there? Yeah, I got my display thing. We'll go check it out. Have enough of the sword now? That's a good question. Was it orichalcum that I needed? Let's find out. I can't remember. I needed orichalcum, but I thought I needed something else as well.
So what do I owe the honor?
Nope, ask about origin.
Crack the crystal.
Kill a god, save the world. I miss anything? No, that's pretty much the plan.
Not a very good one.
If you ask me.
But then...
Can't say I've had much practice killing gods. Now, forging kit to kill a god? That I might be able to help you with. Reckon it's the least I can do after all you've given us. And it's more than enough. You can thank me when you get back.
So, what'll it be?
Let's see. Nope, still can't make it. I need dark steel. I need another dark steel. But I do have that extra orichalcum, so I can make the Ouroboros. So let's go ahead and put that on.
Not bad, if I do say so myself.
Alright, we got the Vale signboard. The emblem of the Vale, Northreach's far-famed house of ill repute. The town is the gateway to the imperial capital of Oriflamme, where waves of old money and new lap against the opposing sides of the Great Wall. However, the Vale's proprietor, Isabelle, knows it's best as a safe haven in a storm. The town that took in her and the man she loved when the rest of the world shunned them. Let's see, before we depart... Ifrit, you have my sincerest gratitude for reuniting me with Master Harpocrates, that I might embark upon this most important of journeys, my heart free of regret. Though in these past few moons, I have come to realize that the longer I spend in the company of you and your brother, the deeper I find myself in your debt. We must swiftly see to the menace that is Ultima, if not to save the world, to save me from an eternity of recompense. Dion. Safe returns. Thank you, Clive, for ever indulging the whims of this doddering old soul. I am ashamed that for far too many years I allowed stubbornness and fear to keep me from something so simple as letting a friend know how proud I was of him. Your intervention has lifted a heavy pall from my heart. Perhaps upon your triumphant return from the skies, you might be inclined to set to page that quill I gifted you. There are many of us who would hear a first-hand account of your time with the Holy Prince, myself included. Harpocrates II. That which conquers all. Here, not long removed from when last you placed yourself between us and peril, I sit and pen yet another letter in which I try and find the words to somehow express the gratitude of an entire town. Still, something feels different about our latest triumph. Where in the past we leaned ever so heavily upon your good graces, this time we found strength elsewhere, in ourselves. Our hardship has shown us that which should have been apparent all along. We are not as different as we want to believe. Does a peasant love his homeland any less than a noble? Does a bearer love his family any less than another man does his own? Is it this love that has united us and given us, or it is this love that has united us and given us true strength? Should every thrall, Akashic, bandit, and brigand in the realm come charging our gates, we will not fret, we will not falter, we will fight, and we will win. Isabelle. Okay. Oh, we have a new hunt. Do we now? Perhaps one that awards dark steel. That'd be nice. This one, the Grim Reaper. There is a saying among the Imperial soldiers of the Northreach garrison, steer clear of the drowned tower, lest the specter's sickle reap your root. They speak in typically uncouth terms of the thrall that dwells within the Ether Flood, one whose frightful aspect and command over lesser minions would appear to mark him as a high-ranking member of his species. Oh, there's actually two. Well, let's get this guy first in Cape Orsier. Or Orsier. Alright, let's go get him. Cape Orsier. That is over there. Alright.
And how might I help the garrison today?
Oh, what have you got?
The garrison did away with posting guards here at the wall. Now any man, woman or branded can pass freely.
That stain that she said branded with. So common.
Looks like you've got a thirst. We can remedy that.
Can you now?
How are we gonna arm the garrison without a forge?
Might be some smiths down south that could do the job, but their bearers will be just as useless as ours now the Fang and the Tail have fallen.
Those things didn't fight like men. If we're to be ready for them next time, we'll need a different approach.
Agreed. I'll start preparing a new training regimen.
Alright, so. Big ol' nasty specter this way.
Let's go.
Well, they said he's at the tower. Did they lie to me? What's that? Maybe that's him. Wow, he looks so tiny. He's so tiny. Prince of Death. He has a Napoleon complex. Yeah, he is. Get butt whooped too. Bit off more than you could chew, Prince of Death. How much damage was that? 46,000? It's okay. Get me out of that! Ah, yeah. No, stagger him. Dang, too slow. Going for it. Oh, he got me.
It's over.
I went for glory. I got hit. Dark steel, perfect. Let's go get that weapon. Let's go get that weapon. Blackthorn, make me the ultimate weapon. Yes. If Ragnarok was forged to mark the War of the Gods, then Goter Damarong, meaning Twilight of the Gods, was forged to mark the fall of those self-same deities.
No scratches, right?
Half past twilight. Craft the legendary sword. Nice.
Anything else?
Alright, what is the other hunt? Night of the Splendent Heart. Most pilgrims to the holy capital of Oriflamme pass through Penitence Gate on the road from the Royal Meadows. Of late, however, a knight in shining armor has elected to station himself beside this entrance, accusing any and all passers-by of being Sid the Outlaw, the one who led Prince Dion down the path to destruction, and challenging them to a duel to the death. So we gotta fight a dragoon. Penitence Gate, Sambrack? Alright. Back to Northreach, it sounds like. I believe Penitence Gate. Oh, he's right there. Easy. Hello. I showed up behind you. Got some shiny armor, buddy.
You're the outlaw! The one who drove his highness to madness! On your knees!
He hasn't heard. And it doesn't look like he's willing to listen.
Only your death will serve!
Slow.
That was terrible. I was on the wrong icon. Oh, so those mirages don't even hurt. Pretty weak. Phantom March? Hunter hunted. Clear the hunt board. He was the last one. That's a little disappointing. I was hoping for like one more final S, but we didn't get it. I think I leveled up too. I did. Level 49. Meteorite.
Damn it. Dion would have been glad to have you back at his side.
All right. Well, maybe we'll see what's going on in Dalamil. Maybe maybe Lubor needs a hand. Maybe they're willing to forgive him the horrible crime of being born with magic. Hey, you're still here.
Here to help me pack? Thanks, but I'll be traveling light. I'm almost finished already, in fact.
You're really going to go through with this, then?
I am. But before I go, there is one small issue I'd like your assistance with. Well, two, in fact.
If it's within my power to help you, I will.
It's the children. I refuse to let them share in my disgrace. And if I leave them here, they surely will. Our friendship would see them ostracized forever. But I can't take them with me either. I can think of only one place where they are certain to be safe, and provided for, and loved. The Hideaway.
Lines in the sand too. Take the children to the Hideaway? Of course.
Of course. The children would be more than welcome.
Thank you, Clive. I will not forget this.
Lubor, are you still here?
What is it, Ferda? You look pale.
There's been a flood in the Velcroy, a damn big one. The League of Outlaws encampment was completely submerged in ether.
What?
Every last one of the bastards has turned, and they're headed this way.
Bandits are one thing, but Akashic bandits are quite another. The town guard won't stand a chance against them. We need to evacuate. There's no time to lose. Ferda, gather the men. The Akashic may strike at any moment. We must make ready to cover the townspeople's escape. Well, what are you waiting for?
Yes, my lord.
Clive, change of plan. The children stay with me for now. I need you to find Conrad and Natalie. Tell them to prepare for a full and immediate evacuation.
Understood.
I'll do what I can to convince everyone else. Wish me luck.
What's an Akashic? Lubor told me they're like people, but even meaner and scarier.
You have to listen to me. They're coming. You need to evacuate.
Know your place, bearer.
Why do they always have to make such a fuss outside? It's driving away our customers.
Huh? What's the commotion?
That snake spitting his lies again by the sound of it.
Ah, it's you.
What do you want, Lord Underhill?
To pass on an important message. There's been an ether flood out in the Velcroy. The camp where the so-called League of Outlaws were gathering has been swallowed. They're no longer just bandits. They're Akashic now, and they could be here at any moment. You need to begin preparing for a full-scale evacuation right away.
Oh, do we? And who was it who gave you this disturbing news, might I ask?
Lubor, perhaps? The man spreading the same poison out in the square as we speak. You may believe his lies, my lord, but we know better.
But why would he lie about something like this?
Some twisted attempt at revenge, perhaps. If he had not been unmasked, he may well have been elected our leader. A great honor for one of his kind. One he might well feel aggrieved at having been denied.
Lord Underhill, forgive me, but it has become all too evident where your sympathies lie. Lubor cannot be trusted, and neither, therefore, can you.
You may not trust me, but for the sake of your people, ask yourselves if there is any chance that this is true.
There isn't. You can be certain of that. Now be off with you.
You're making a mistake.
It's no use. Words will not move them.
Then we must find another way to ensure Dalamil's survival.
You're right. Let's speak to Lord Further.
I'm totally fine with letting all these idiots die.
I do not know if you are in league with Lubor, or if he has merely filled your head with his lies, but I do know that not a word you say is true.
Enough of your nonsense, Lord Underhill. Leave us be.
Totally fine with them all dying.
Why do they always have to make such a fuss outside? It's driving away our customers.
I think we'd better shut up shop for today. Give people one less thing to throw at him.
What's Lubor raving about now?
What commotion is this, I asked myself. A sudden stampede of customers towards my humble stall? No, it was a stampede of customers away from Lubor's.
Lord Further.
Sid, what's wrong?
I went to warn Conrad and Natalie about the Akashic, but they wouldn't listen. They've convinced themselves that nothing Lubor says can be trusted.
The bloody fools.
Which means the town guard can't be counted on for support. But I can. If there's anything I can do to help you defend Dalamil, you only have to ask.
I appreciate it.
Sid! Further! I've been looking for you everywhere.
Victor? I thought you'd left.
I couldn't abandon a friend in need. And Lubor is in need at this very moment. Come quickly.
You have to believe me. The Akashic are coming. They don't eat, they don't sleep, they don't tire, and they don't care who they kill. They're unlike anything that's come before. There won't be no parley, no mercy granted. We may have saved the town once, but this is different. I do not ask that you forgive me, but please believe me. If you do not run, you will die. You will all fucking die!
You'd like that, wouldn't you, bearer?
Yeah, with us out of the way, your kind will be free to claim Dalamil for yourselves.
You should run!
Run, bearer!
Yeah, run!
Run!
Far away!
Run!
Just go on!
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes! Go!
Come on, then.
Go on!
Just go.
Lubor. Wait. Someone's coming.
Go!
Come on! Stop! You're hurting him! What did Lubor ever do to you? He solves all your stupid problems, and he keeps all of you safe.
You know there's nothing he wouldn't do for this town. Who was it who made that cleaver you use every day, Conrad?
And what about your counting table, Natalie? Who fixed that?
Whose men make sure the streets are clean so all your boots don't get dirty?
Who spends all day, every day making sure things run smoothly round here? And none of you ever say thank you. Ever.
But did Lubor ever complain? Well, does he ever stop smiling?
He keeps this whole place going. And you act like it doesn't even exist.
Lubor, we've heard enough.
Wait!
We will not run. The town guard will not abandon the very place it is sworn to protect.
And I will not give up for lost the stores that we labored so hard to fill.
So tell us, how do you propose we deal with these Akashic of yours?
We won't run, but we will fight.
All right, then. Fine.
Gather round if you don't want to die.
Allow me to explain the situation. The ether flood occurred near the village of Cheratina, deep in the Velcroy. The place had been abandoned for years, until the League of Outlaws decided to make it their base of operations. Now they're all turned, and if the scouts' reports are correct, heading in this direction.
They are mindless monsters, driven only by hate and rage, and they are utterly unpredictable. With the bandits, we at least knew how and where they were likely to attack. When these creatures come, Dalamil will have the bitterest fight it has ever faced on its hands. The town guard will muster at the north gate. The rest of us will take the south. Both forces will provide men to serve as scouts and messengers, ready to spread word of the size and nature of the Akashic force as soon as it is spotted. And as soon as it has been, we will converge on its position and see that it is driven back from Dalamil at all costs. Conrad, can I count on the support of the town guard?
Always.
I leave the selection and coordination of the messengers in your hands, Victor. And the command of our men in yours, Ferda. If you would both be so kind.
Consider it done. As you wish.
Natalie, I would ask that you and your people have the townsfolk barricade themselves inside the bathhouse. And tell the merchants not to waste time securing anything beside the essentials. Preserving life is our one and only concern. As long as we survive, it doesn't matter what trinkets we might lose. Our riches can be regained. And if anyone doubts that, let it be known that the Briar's Kiss stands ready to cover any losses.
Very well. I shall tell them.
Where do I fit into this plan?
Where else but the most perilous place of all? I would like you to travel to the home of our erstwhile League of Outlaws, Cheratina itself. The main host is most likely still there, and Dalamil will not be safe until it is eradicated, root and branch.
A little gardening. How pleasant.
I doubt it. I have a feeling these weeds will be particularly stubborn.
Luckily, so am I.
So you are. All right then, we all know what we have to do. Now it's simply a matter of doing it. For Dalamil.
Looks like everyone's ready. I'd better not keep them waiting.
Get all these weapons into the hands of the Watch. They're no use lying around here.
Understood. We will defend Dalamil as best we can, but the town won't be truly safe until the horde at Charatina has been dealt with. And who better to subdue the League of Outlaws than the king of their kind?
Of course not. Lubor's gonna stop them.
Come, everyone, to the bathhouse.
Alright, it's up to me again to just destroy everything. They can pick up the scraps. Well, fast travel to the Velcroy Desert.
Ready, go? Fly, Ambrosia.
There it is. The flood.
But what's waiting for us inside?
A single guy. No. That'd be funny. Destroy!
We can't leave a single one alive.
What you boys doing over here? Does that say Akashic Gentleman? What kind of name is that? Yep, that is an Akashic Gentleman. I mean, I hate to be so brusque with such a gentleman. I'm stuck.
The League is disbanded. I should get back to Dalamil and see how the others fared.
All the Akashic we were able to find have been dealt with. Seems that might be the last of them.
Last of them here, perhaps.
Lubor, Sir Clive has returned.
Clive! What news from Charatina?
It's done. Root and branch.
I knew you wouldn't let me down.
Thank you, my lord.
Friends, the Horde has been driven back. The Akashic have been defeated. And we need not fear the arrival of any more, thanks to Clive. Victory is ours.
We bloody did it.
We saved Dalamil.
Lubor, allow me to apologize.
After all you have done for this town, we should never have doubted you.
But we did. And for that we are truly sorry. We only hope that you can forgive us.
We need you, Lubor. Dalamil needs you. So, if you would still like to be considered for the position of mayor, you have our backing.
You do remember that I'm a bearer, don't you?
We do. But that is not a stain on your character. It is a stain on ours. We thought only of what we perceived bearers to be, not what you truly are. The man who saved Dalamil twice over.
I see. But I will only accept your proposal on 2 conditions.
Name them.
Firstly, that you will both do everything in your power to rally your people to my cause. If the Town Guard and the Merchants League do not accept my leadership, it will be doomed from the start. Unity is the key to defending Dalamil, and I do not doubt that we shall need to call on our combined strength again. When that time comes, I will expect us all to pull together, just as we did today.
Of course. You have our word.
And secondly, you will accept that if I am to lead you, the mistreatment of bearers must end here in Dalamil. Any bearer within our walls shall be afforded the same rights as any other citizen. They will not be judged by what they are, but who they are.
As we failed to do, and came so close to losing everything.
We agree to your conditions. And we have only one in return. That you continue to work for the good of Dalamil, as you always have.
Condition accepted. Well then, it seems my mayorship is all but confirmed. Do I get some sort of special hat? How fickle fate can be. Not so long ago, I had resigned myself to leaving Dalamil in disgrace. And now, I find myself her leader. Here. For everything.
Lubor. About the children.
Fear not. You are, of course, relieved of your responsibility. I would sooner face another horde of Akashic than see them brought up as outlaws. I'll make sure they're safe here.
I don't doubt that you will. And not just the children, but everyone in Dalamil.
I'll do my best. Can't have all your hard work going to waste.
We did it! Lubor is mayor. These people stop being dumb. For now. Maybe in like 10 minutes they'll be dumb again. We got the Briar's Kiss signboard. The emblem of the Briar's Kiss, pride of Dalamil. The forge is almost as popular with traveling merchants as the trading post's famous healing baths, where the weary can soak their saddle sores on the way to Drake's Fang. We get this. Reduces impulse cooldown by 2 seconds. And a meteorite.
I shall devote my every effort to creating a haven for man and bearer both. Just like a certain someone else I know. Someone to whom I owe a debt of gratitude.
Anubis! Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you. Glad you can make it.
I knew they'd change their tune.
Dalamil would be lost without Master Lubor.
As they're only too aware. I doubt they'd have accepted any other bearer as their master.
From bearer boy to mayor of Dalamil, how far Lubor has come, and how richly he deserves it.
Well, I certainly didn't expect it, but Dalamil seems more united than ever. I'll have to redouble my efforts to bring Costness under control. Can't have Lubor showing me up again.
I knew I was right not to give up on Lubor. He'll make a wonderful mayor. You mark my words.
Aye, he served the town well enough. But then he is a bearer, born to serve. Long may it last.
Tapestry trader.
Bearer or no, Lubor saved this town. And I spat in his face.
Ginger and ginseng, pimento and pepper, I have it all.
All right, let's head back to the hideaway. My only discontent was Jill's damsel in distress. The power of an ice god. She kept getting captured like a helpless damsel in need of a prince to save her. Well, I wouldn't say that. Clive absolutely got destroyed, and then she saved him and got captured as a result. I don't think they painted her as the damsel in distress. Like, yeah, she needed saving, but Clive or anyone else couldn't take out Odin at that point. Clive got destroyed by Odin twice. And nearly a third time. Alright, we got the Briar's Kiss signboard. The emblem of the Briar's Kiss, the finest forge in Dalamil, run by its puckish and precocious young forge master, Lubor. He inherited both his forge and the role of Desert Hare from his predecessor, the original Ruzina Dalamil. Though the mayoralty of Dalamil, he won entirely by his own merits. Mayoralty? Mayoralty? I don't know. No idea how to pronounce that. I know what it means, obviously. But never seen the word before. A new day! I am not so foolish to believe that a single shaming at the hands of the town urchins can dispel a lifetime of hatred built up in one's heart, just as a pot cannot be made clean by reminding it of its grime. It takes effort, persistence, and more often than not, a stiff brush and bucket of lye. But more than that, it takes time. Fortunately, your courage and leadership has granted us just that. We must now decide whether to embrace or to waste it. A wise man once said, the night is always darkest before dawn. It is a good thing, then, I count one who burns so bright amongst my friends. Lubor. Alright, as far as I know, that just leaves one quest remaining in Tabor. And somebody in here.
The bearer of the burning quill is within, my
lord. Oh, it's him. Cyril.
Lord Marquis, if you have a moment.
What is it, Cyril?
One of our brethren lately journeyed across the strait in order to pursue a new avenue of inquiry in our ongoing investigation. He sent an owl some while ago, but we have heard naught from him since.
Was he surveying another fallen ruin?
No. The object of his study was a savior cult that has arisen in Ash in recent years. We believe it may have some connection to the Circle of Malleus, an ancient religion that worshipped Ultima as its god. By gaining an understanding of this new faith, we hoped to learn more of the Circle's original beliefs.
And so you sent one of your brothers to Ash? A continent teeming with orcs and Akashic.
Fully cognizant of the risks, yes. I entrusted the mission to one of the most able of our order, the Third Chair, a master of the arts of combat and survival both. Though he has been silent for some days now, I have thus far refrained from sending any others in search of him, lest they be lost in turn. Yet, it seemed only right to inform you of the situation, given your unique experience of the perils of Ash. For as you so earnestly advised me, it would not do to abandon a man to his fate, when he might yet be saved.
Always got you there. Now I gotta help. Duty Undying 2. Go to the Third Chair's aid? Sure.
It would not. But Ash is a big place. Can you be any more specific?
Perhaps. The last owl I received from him mentioned a village where he had heard the cult were wont to assemble. Mickleburg was its name. It lies in the southern reaches of Waloed. If aught ill befell him, I expect it did so there.
Right. I'll see what I can do.
You are much too kind, my lord. Go then, with my hopes, and may the firebird's flame ever burn in your heart. When last I heard from him, the Third Chair was bound for Mickleburg. If you mean to seek him out, my lord, I can think of no better place to start.
All right. To Ash. It's apparently near Isla. I wonder if it's that door that we couldn't get through. Hey, Bavia. Welcome to the stream. It is good to have you. Oh, that might be. Might be. Finally, the mystery of the door may be revealed. Oh, yep, that's totally what it is. Fantastic. I've been wondering about this. I thought you said you didn't send him to a fallen ruin, though.
Might this be Mickleburg?
These people aren't turned. And the village seems safe enough at least.
Visit all areas of the world in local maps.
What is going on here?
Ah. Did you, too, heed the call?
Heed the call? No, I came here looking for someone. To be honest, I wasn't sure I'd find him here. Let alone all of you.
Is that so?
What are you doing here? Is this where you live?
It is my home. The others, they heeded the call.
You keep saying that. What do you mean?
They came here to perform the rite, just as King Barnabas instructed. This village is their altar, where they shall cast their souls upon the gentle waters and give themselves to the Lord.
Give themselves?
Oh, Lord, cleanse us of our sins.
Let us be reborn in your loving arms.
Free us from the torment of this mortal realm.
They want to be saved. Forgive me, but did another foreigner like me come here? He was probably wearing a cowl.
You mean the traveler from Stone? Yes. He's staying at my house, toward the rear of the village.
Thank you. If you don't mind, I'll go and greet him.
They seek the same salvation Barnabas did. At least the third chair still lives. Let's go and find him.
Yeah, maybe he lives. These are crazy people.
Your friend with the cowl has been staying with me. Please, make yourself at home too, traveler.
Oh, I do not trust you. Look around a little bit. Hey, what's this? An empty shard. Got any chests out front that I can steal? Oh, he's perfectly fine. The Chronicles of Merkvar, being a collection of tales as recounted to his most exalted majesty, Lord Bjornhard of the Veldermark. As you are no doubt aware, Lord Bernhard, there was once a race of men who commanded the most forbidden of forbidden magics. But did you ever hear tell of the Executors, those charged with driving out those heretics, or these heretics? The order had its origins in the Crystalline Dominion, by whose ruler's decree it was tasked with the protection of mankind, and sent forth to extinguish the forbidden magic wherever rumors of its use might arise. Having in due course succeeded in their mission and driven the utterers of the unutterable from the land, these secretive souls withdrew from the stage of history, never to be heard from again.
Excuse me. Are you with the Undying?
I am. And so it would appear, are you? Lord Rosfield, if I am not mistaken.
That's right. And you must be the third chair.
I am.
Cyril was worried for your safety. He sent me to find you.
Then I must apologize. I did not mean to trouble the bearer of the burning quill. Much less you, my Lord Marquis.
He said that you had failed to report. Is there a reason for that?
I came here to study the followers of this new faith. But the more I learned of them, the more my own faith began to falter. You have seen them at their prayers, have you not? They devote themselves to the veneration of their Lord with a fervor I have never seen before. Praying night and day that they might be rid of their wicked wills and reborn in their Saviour's light. Not that they might be granted respite from their worldly woes, but so that they might continue to serve him. Serve him with all of their beings. I, too, swore to devote my life to the service of my lord and master, but this... 'tis different. It is more. And so I would see it through to the end. See these people safe, that they might achieve their dream. That they might do their duty to their lord. Even if it should keep me from doing my duty to mine.
You do understand what their dream is, don't you?
I do, my lord. They would cast aside their wills and become Akashic. I know that it may be hard to believe, but to these people, that is the very essence of salvation. Forgive me, my lord, but I must remain here. If you are to return to Master Cyril, I would consider it a great... Did you hear that, my lord? Something is happening.
I'll go and find out what. Stay here. An ether flood. Oh no. There must be something I can do. Echoes as well. Found her.
Wait, aren't they supposed to be happy?
Ready, brother?
The salvation came.
Ready.
Now they're scared. They gotta make up their minds. They're in the ether flood though. They're doomed.
What now? We meet again.
Well, hello,
I've
Titans.
killed your kind before.
Oh, we got him. Oh, he swung around and got me a second time. $65,000! Holy crap! Don't know if I can quite finish this job. Well, maybe. See, is that gonna be enough? No, just a little shy.
Damn it. Don't you die. Come on, speak to me.
I had to save them, that they might have a chance to find true salvation by devoting themselves to the service of their Lord. Just as I did when the Undying plucked me from the gutter and gave me a cause to believe in, a duty to serve was everything to me, and I would not deny them that fulfillment, even if they must become a Kashik in order to achieve it. Forgive me, my Lord Marquis. I did not mean to trouble you with this. My findings. Could you deliver them to Master Cyril for me?
Of course. Your duty will be done.
Look, my lord. They are saved.
They are saved. Founder. I should get this report to Cyril.
Well, that was strange. Then again, I have found this particular group to feel like a strange cult as well, so I guess I'm not that surprised that he identifies with them.
My Lord Marquis, welcome back. I am glad to see you hale and whole.
I met with your third chair, Cyril. He bade me deliver his findings to you.
Mickelberg Report. The third chair's report into the teachings of an Ashen Savior cult. Its outer edges stained with the same man's lifeblood.
Thank you, my lord. He remained in Ash?
He died protecting the villagers from an echo. I buried him in Mickelberg. I'm sorry that I couldn't save him.
If you could not save him, no one could.
The villagers, they were believers in this savior cult. They prayed to their god that they might be unburdened of their wills. Then an ether flood came, and their wish was granted. Your brother sacrificed himself that they might live, even knowing that that life was death by another name.
Then he perished defending liberty. A hero's end. For the right to choose how one dies is no less sacred than the right to choose how one lives.
Sid would agree. He wanted to build a world where people could die on their own terms.
A noble ambition. To die for one's cause is the most perfect expression of one's faith. It matters not how misguided others might judge one's decision to be. Only that the decision is one's own. We live according to the teachings of our order. We believe in them, we protect them, and yes, we die for them. For better or worse, that is our creed.
But he didn't die for your creed. He died to save them. And you still believe that what he did was right.
I believe that he believed it was. We of the Undying are not slaves, but willing servants. And this was his will, the ultimate expression of it.
All right. I'd like to know this man's name, Cyril. To know the names of all the Undying who've fallen in the line of duty. They died serving my house. It's only right that I remember them. That is my duty.
Of course. I shall fetch the Book of Martyrs at once. My lord, it has been, and shall ever be, the greatest honor of my life to serve House Rosfield. Though our duties may differ, yours is no less important. I pray with all my heart for your success. And were they here, I have no doubt but that every one of my fallen brothers and sisters would feel the same.
Quest complete. The Clay Hearth Signboard, the emblem of the Undying's headquarters in Tabor. The village is home to the finest leatherworkers and lapidaries in Dalmechia, who are little aware that their affable new neighbors are members of a secret society sworn to serve the Phoenix. And another orichalcum. I wonder what I need that for. And they opened up my mind. Collect 6 signboards.
I shall have the Book of Martyrs fetched from the requiratory forthwith, my lord. But prithee, do not let me keep you should you have more pressing matters to attend to. The volume will be waiting for you when you next return.
Alright. I think that's good. Yep, let's go back to the hideaway. I believe we have all of the things now for the Wall of Memories, so maybe that's another trophy. I also got a new missive. For the Horde! Nice. Obtain all curiosities. We got the Clay Hearth Signboard, the emblem of the Undying's headquarters in Tabor. The Undying are a secret society sworn to serve House Rosfield, and more particularly the dominants of the Phoenix that are born into the Rosfield line. Such is their acolytes' faith in the Phoenix, they will gladly surrender their lives if it should be for the benefit of their master. We got it all. And the reading table. A note of thanks. My Lord Marquess, I write to thank you for the kind consideration you have shown for those whose names are written within the pages of the Book of Martyrs. I know that it would move them deeply to know that the first shield of the Phoenix laments their passing. Though each and every member of our order stands ready to sacrifice their lives in service of the Phoenix, I do not doubt that those who are taken before their time go with regret for the long years of duty left undone. That they should live on in the memory of a proud son of House Rossfield such as yourself shall surely go some way to soothing their sorrows. May the Phoenix's flame burn ever in your heart, Cyril, bearer of the burning quill. Alright, let me swing by Harpocrates, see if there's any updates there. There's probably a few.
Knowledge hoarded is knowledge lost.
Ask about Dion.
I well recall.
The time I spent at the Imperial Palace instructing the young prince on the history of our realm. He was quite unlike the other noble-born children I had taught, not only for the keenness with which he listened, but for the earnestness of his conviction.
He truly believed
that it was the Empire's duty to serve the people, and was determined to study the past, that he might not repeat its mistakes. Which is the reason why what befell Twinside weighs so heavily on his soul. He must live with the consequences, and I fear it will take more than merely time to heal such wounds.
It will take forgiveness.
Not from you or me, nor his countrymen, nor even from his late father, no.
From himself.
Only then might his flower bloom again.
I have a few new notes that might interest you.
We maxed it!
Quite the find for you today.
Wow, that gave a lot. Alright, so there's Reverie. Hidden truths in a possibly tall tower in central ash that seems to pierce the very heavens. It was built by Ultima when he first arrived in Valisthea. From its heights, he examined the flow of ether through the land, and thereby determined the optimum placement for the mother crystals. The Sins of Zemeckis, Hidden Truths. An incident in which the Fallen launched an assault on the mother crystal Zemeckis to claim its power, and in so doing stoked the ire of Ultima himself. In response, the self-proclaimed god destroyed the crystal, leaving behind both a great, yawning crater and a cautionary legend that has since spread throughout Valisthea. Dominant, Hidden Truths. What's the other one? Awakening. Okay. Those within whom sleeps the power of an icon. The Dominants are but a stepping stone in the creation of Ultima's perfect vessel, Mythos. When Ultima sowed the seeds of humanity, he imbued those assigned to protect each mother crystal with an elemental affinity, a power that would amplify over the generations until the icons eventually emerged. Though the memory of their power remains even after it is absorbed into Mythos, it takes an increasing toll upon their persons to summon it. The Fallen, Hidden Truths. An ancient civilization that thrived some thousands of years before the present day. Though no direct records of the Fallen remain, early legends and the modern corpus speak of them as the Men of Magitech, the pinnacle of whose magical technology was the airship, enormous cities that soared through the skies. Comparisons of the ruins of these airships and other ancient structures connected to Ultima reveal slight but marked differences, suggesting the former is but a close copy of the latter. Alas, it seems their pursuit of Ultima's most closely guarded secrets led to their downfall, when they sent their fleet against Zemeckis and ushered in the tragedy that saw their civilization fall. The Ultima Civilization. The ancient civilization of the godlike Ultima Collective. Their discovery of magic helped them to thrive, but came at a terrible cost, the onset of the Blight. After their cities fell and their people perished, the few survivors fled to the untouched land of Valisthea to lay the groundwork for their future revival. The Apothecary beneath Phoenix Gate and the Tower of Reverie in Waloed are both relics of their civilization, and far predate those of the Fallen. Areith Stone, Hidden Truths. A mysterious ceramic tablet that stands in the hideaway. Though it closely resembles a relic of the Fallen, the way in which it reacts to Clive's presence and urges him to unlock his hidden potential suggests some connection to Ultima. It is likely that this stone, as well as other towers of similar construction that dot the landscape, were created by the creature before he entered his slumber, in order to aid in the perfection of his vessel, Mythos. Obelisk. Ancient technology of the Ultima Collective, set in place upon their advent to Valisthea in order to guide the flow of ether toward the mother crystals. that the land's life force might be harvested all the more readily. The obelisks are separate entities to the mother crystals themselves, so the latter's destruction does not affect the former's function. After Ultima cast Primogenesis, the resulting imbalance in the ether made these obelisks glow all the brighter. The children of Zemeckis, the tribe who once dwelled in the land surrounding the lost mother crystal of Zemeckis. This mother crystal communicated directly with Origin, from whence Ultima kept watch on the world from his slumber, and so those people who lived around it had a closer relationship with their creator than most. It was they who founded the Circle of Malleus to keep the word of their lord and future savior alive, after the tragedy of Zemeckis and the first fall of humanity. The few survivors of the children of Zemeckis fled to the outer continent, where they continued to worship their god and await the day when they would join him in paradise. The Savior myth, among the teachings of the Circle of Malleus, is the story that the Lord Almighty delivered unto his children a prophecy of their future salvation before hiding himself away in the heavens, a myth that lived on in many of the folk religions that would later supplant it. Though long considered to be naught but a legend, it is possible that this reflects a real historical event, Ultima's final words to his humanity before he entered hibernation deep beneath Valisthea. The few remaining sources disagree on Ultima's precise wording, but on 4 points they all align. That on some future day of reckoning, the incarnation of the Lord would appear among mankind and remake the world. That the advent of this incarnation would be heralded by the emergence of several heavenly servants of great might. That the Lord's faithful should rally these servants together in order to bring the incarnation into being, and that for their loyalty, they would be rewarded with the greatest gladness. Ultima's thralls, hidden truths. Soulless automata, largely composed of ether, whose only motivation is to see their creator's will is done. Ultima gave them life upon first arriving in Valisthea, and immediately tasked them with defending the realm's shores from any outside forces that might seek to interfere in his endeavors. The deity now employs them solely to test the strength and durability of his self-proclaimed vessel, Mythos. The Journal of Moss, A Hidden Past. The Annals of Moss the Chronicler, a scholar of Valisthean history who unearthed many of the buried secrets of Ultima and the Circle of Malleus. Shortly after he encountered a young Harpocrates in the outer continent and inspired the boy's own pursuit of learning, Moss returned to the Twins, where his long years of wandering from ruin to relic in pursuit of the vestiges of Valisthea's past finally drew to a close.
What subject shall we consider today?
Then we have Persons of Interest, Jill Wark, A Hidden Past. Dominant of Shiva and trusted confidant of Clive, leader of the New Hideaway. Born a princess of the Northern Territories, Jill was made a ward of Rosaria after her father, the Silvermane's incessant raids were quelled by the duchy. She entrusted her icon to Clive after he was bested by King Barnabas, that he might have the strength to fight their fate to the last. Dion Lesage. What's this? A renewed resolve. Dominant of Bahamut, Warden of Light, before he joined the Dragoons, Dion spent his youth studying, that he might assist his father in ruling the Empire. On returning with Clive and Joshua to the Hideaway, he is reunited with his old tutor, Harpocrates, who inspires in him a renewed determination to bring Ultima's evil to an end. Harpocrates II Hyperboreos as Imperial Tutor. The Hideaway's resident historian, before meeting Sid and moving in with his band of outlaws, Harpocrates dwelled in much grander surroundings, the Imperial Palace, where he served as tutor to Prince Dion. He bears a deep and lingering affection for his former charge, and on reuniting with Dion in the Hideaway, presented him with the gift of a wild wyvern tail, that he might be reminded of the goodness within him, and not punish himself unduly. Lubor as mayor. Forge Master of the Briar's Kiss, the finest smithy in Dalamil, and mayor of the town. After his bearerhood was revealed, he was almost driven from Dalamil by the disapproving townspeople. However, they were convinced to change their preconceptions after Lubor led the defense of the town from a horde of Akashic bandits, and with the support of both the town guard and the Merchants Guild, he won the mayoralty, which I cannot say. Mayoralty, I guess. Isabelle, Hidden Past. Proprietress of the Vale, Northreach's foremost house of ill repute. Before coming to Northreach, she was Carla, courtesan to the nobility in the Crystalline Dominion. However, she was forced to flee when she fell in love with a bearer. The veil took them in, and though her love was not to survive, her gratitude to the people of Northreach lives on to this day. Cyril. Following the tragedy at Mickelberg. A senior member of the Undying known as the Bearer of the Burning Quill. He and his order devote their lives to the service of the Phoenix and do not fear death, so long as it comes in the course of their duties. Though Clive takes exception to what appears at first glance a pointless waste of human life, the two come to see each other eye to eye, Cyril expressing a deep gratitude for the regard Clive shows his fallen comrades. The High Cardinal. For Northreach. First and foremost of the 5 cardinals who made up the Council of Elders, second only to the Holy Emperor and the Imperial Government. After the fall of the Crystalline Dominion and the collapse of said government, His Eminence reappeared in Northreach, planning to turn the town into a new capital for a new Sambrec. However, when the people rallied behind Isabelle instead, he realized that he must work with the common folk, not lord over them. Sabine, only daughter of the Duke of Oriflamme, who fomented revolt against her father's plan to fortify Northreach at the townspeople's expense. After the Duke is convinced of the error of his ways, the two are reconciled, and pledge to work together with the people of Northreach to build a town for all her citizens. Alright, then we've got Lay of the Land. Northreach, following the attack of the Thralls. A town which once acted as a defensive gateway to Sambrec's holy capital of Oriflamme. Not long after the skies took a turn for the ominous and most of the old capital was lost to an ether flood, the Imperial High Cardinal arrived with designs to build a new empire, but at great cost to the citizens of Northreach. It was at this time Ultima's thralls descended upon the fields both north and south of the Great Wall, forcing those citizens to choose between abandoning their town or fighting, and possibly dying for those they loved. The people chose the latter, and after a hard-earned victory, the High Cardinal was finally convinced to join hands with Madame Isabelle, and a modicum of order was at long last restored. The Dalamil Inn. Under new leadership. A literal oasis, Dalamil offers goods, food, and respite to those travelers who make the long march through western Dalmacia's sweltering Velcroy desert. Since the fall of Drake's Fang, however, what was once a constant flow of visitors has dried to all but a trickle, leaving the town in dire straits and tensions amongst its citizens high. When faced with a horde of Akashic bandits beating at both their gates, Lubor, renowned blacksmith, convinced the town guard and its league of merchants to put aside their differences and join hands to fight for their people's survival. For his accomplishment, he earned not only the respect of his peers, but with it the position of mayor, despite being a bear. Ceratina, or Caratina, however they pronounced it. A humble settlement situated on the far northern edge of western Dalmacia's Velcroy Desert. Though long abandoned by its original residents, the so-called League of Outlaws had taken up residence here for a time, but the sudden arrival of an ether flood rendered the bandits Akashic, all but sealing the village's fate. Mickelberg, a settlement situated in the south of Waloed. After being abandoned by its former residents, it became something of a gathering place for followers of the Savior cult, recently arisen on Ash, leading the Undying to dispatch an investigative mission there. The Savior cult, a religion that has arisen in recent years in Ash, and which has its basis in the Circle of Malleus, an ancient faith whose followers worshipped Ultima as a god. It was popularized by King Barnabas Tharm of Waloed, who spread its prayers and rituals among his people. Believers see becoming Akashic as a means of achieving purity and of being freed from the torments of the mortal realm. Alright, and then we have the Mysteries of the Realm. Why are some of these highlighted? Like that one is highlighted in gold. I don't know. Wyvern Tail. Basic information. The elegant white flower that is a symbol of the Holy Empire of Sambrec. Their use in branding. The elegant white flower that is a symbol of the Holy Empire of Sambrec. From its roots is distilled the dye with which the bearer brand is inscribed. The dye is highly poisonous when it enters the bloodstream, and so is not uncommon for bearers to lose their lives either upon receiving their brand or during an inexpert attempt to remove it. While cultivated wyvern tails bear white blossoms, those that grow in the wild adopt a purple hue. Looking at trophies, it seems that none are related to New Game Plus. Oh, really?
You are always welcome.
That is the first I've heard of that, Jorge. If that is the case, we are very close. I'm not particularly interested in doing New Game Plus unless I have to.
What can I get you, Sid?
Buy a round for the haul.
Well, someone's in a good mood. Drink up, you lot. The next round's on Sid.
The hardest is upgrade all abilities. I'll have to see how many points I have.
Oh, keep your mug handy.
Get him another round.
Welcome back, Sid.
Get him nice and drunk. Life's hard right now.
That's what we like to hear. Knock 'em back, everyone. Sid's buying.
Yeah, I love Sid.
Don't be a stranger, Sid.
One more round for my
You
peoples.
look like you could do with a drink. As if setting
Eureka!
our people free wasn't enough. Good news, everyone. The casks have been liberated. Here's to Sid. Oh, keep your mug handy.
Alright, well, I may as well look at how much AP I have and how many abilities I can upgrade. I doubt it's all of them. Oh, I never even got Taunt. Not that I think I would ever use it, but learn it. Why not? Stomp? I guess. Ignition. Will of the Wykes. Oh, so there is a thing for it? I see. And limit break. Well, I may as well make sure all my Phoenix stuff is upgraded. Alright, I guess this is Ifrit, isn't it? All my Ifrit stuff is upgraded. And it is. Oh, wait, no. Burning Blade. Oh, I never liked Burning Blade. But whatever, we got it. All right, well, we have a decision to make. Which mode? I'll start a poll. Which mode? We got arcade, we got trial, and we also have story. What would y'all like to see? All right, I am ending the poll. And it is story. This may be the end. Make for origin. How do I do that? Do I just go to the map? Looks like I go to the map. Let's do it. Origin, Central Valisthea. Awoken from its slumber beneath the foundations of Twinside, this corrupted construct now looms over the twins. Its form a bruise on the very heavens.
Make sure you do this time. Oh, and while you're at it, Clive, if you see me dad up there, tell him we were right to leave his legacy with you.
Tell him he'll be in the front row. There's no way he'd miss this. Well, behave yourself, Mid.
We'll see.
So, you're in charge now, Gav.
And what does Tyre have to say about that? Come back before she finds out, eh?
Thank you, Yote. I'm sorry.
Your Grace, I shall pray for your safe return.
That's kind of you. But you should pray he took his medicine. I didn't spend all night grinding herbs for his lordship to leave them on his nightstand. Again.
You needn't fear, Lady Tyre. And thank you.
See that your brother comes back in one piece. Or, at most, two. Any more and you can heal him yourself.
I'll keep that in mind.
Well, there's nothing to say that hasn't already been said. But that's never stopped me before, so just you do what needs doing. And don't worry about us.
We'll do our best, Uncle.
That we will.
If that is all?
Not quite. Jill.
It's time, isn't it?
It is. Take care of him. And you. You take care of her too, boy.
Don't forget, Clive. We all choose our own path. Believe in yours. I do.
I'll be back. I promise. I love you, Jill.
I know. I love you too.
Now, we have a god to kill.
come! Hold on, Joshua!
Already am!
Make us a way in.
So, this is Origin.
A far cry from heaven.
Where it all began. Where it all begins. Our arc. Your architect.
There you are.
It was here that we slumbered. Here that we waited for centuries, clinging to our decrepit shell, for fear that we might have need of it once again. But you have come at last. And now we shall be truly complete.
Well?
There's 3 of us, and 1 of him. Let's make it count.
We will show you what it means to suffer.
I doubt it. Yeah, he's definitely not dead.
Had you only surrendered, this unpleasantness could have been avoided.
Clive! Clive! No. Thank the Founder. Did I mention you look terrible?
That makes two of us.
Oh, I'll be alright.
And Dion. Take my hand.
I told you, I'll be...
Come on.
Thank you.
Press on.
Always.
The core. Well, we didn't fare so well, but Dion might have done some damage to him on his way out.
I'm sorry about Dion.
Don't be. Please. He did what he had to do.
And it's time we did the same. Should we stop?
Because of the cough. No, I think we're past that, Clive.
I suppose we are.
That light, so cold. So empty. We're close, aren't we?
It, seems that way. But I don't want to think what could be waiting for us in there.
Then think instead of those waiting for us at home. Clive.
They can't be.
But they are. This is the Nexus. A wellspring of life. Yours and ours. As we watch the world stumble slowly to its dark end, it was here we pledged a new beginning. And now, with the ether we have harvested, I shall raise my kin from their eternal slumber. That together we may usher in a new age of reason.
This was never about creation, only self-preservation. You condemned an entire world so that you alone might escape death.
Alone. Him. Alone. Clive. I think I understand. He...
They sacrificed their flesh to become beating hearts of crystal that pumped the land's lifeblood from the depths of the earth unto this very chamber. And thus would they labor still, long after their work was done, had you not set them free.
You meant for us to destroy the mother crystals. It's what you wanted all along.
You have our gratitude, Mythos. In this you have served us well. You have both served us well. Welcome home, brother.
Joshua.
It was me. But it wasn't my grasp that grew weaker. It was theirs that grew stronger.
Joshua! No!
And now we can become one.
Clive. Don't speak. Shh. The one possessed of the destructive flames of Ifrit. And the healing flames of the Phoenix. This, I once believed, would be Ultima's true form. But I was wrong. I see it now. Why you will never become Ultima's vessel.
I don't care. Just hold on.
Listen to me, Clive. You remember the murals? People once knew that Ultima was their god. That he created them. And they worshipped him, prayed to him, looked to him for guidance.
In vain.
In vain. For he did not listen, did not acknowledge our will, and so we strayed from his path to forge one of our own. So absorbed was he in his own desires, so driven by his own will alone, that he shunned the one thing that could have made him truly powerful. Faith. The same faith people now place in you. Faith that you will fulfill their dream, Sid's dream, of creating a better world for us. Faith that you will follow in Father's footsteps and save those who need saving most. Faith that you will answer Jill's plea to save yourself. The difference is, Clive, that you chose to listen, and that is what has steeled our bonds. Bonds that helped you stand firm when Ultima's pull was at its strongest. His power may be absolute, but so is ours. And so will yours be. With my light in your heart, not even a god might stop us.
Joshua! Don't do it, you'll...
Enough, Clive. My body is too far gone. If the wound does not take me, the curse will. Brother.
Look at me, Joshua. Open your eyes! Open your eyes, Damien! Why? Why did you do this? Joshua! Joshua!
And thus does the final piece fall into place. The incantation primed, but one task remains. To empty the vessel.
Still here. With me to the end.
Even now, you would deny the inevitable.
As we always have. And always will. On this, my sword, I swear, to shield the Firebird's flame forevermore.
Oh, jeez, what a start!
Nice try.
I probably don't want to be in the middle. Oh, God! Holy? Ooh, I don't like that. Oh, no, not over there either.
Countless centuries have I waited for this moment. This moment in which I might revel in my creation. Only to find it profaned and so it must be cleansed. Unexpected. How is it that your will yet endures?
Because it's not so easily broken.
but it can be broken. And I shall see it so. For such is my will.
Try it.
Ooh, how you like that counter, Ultima?
Perhaps this will break you.
Oh, that's not great. Oh God! Gotcha. Drop that damage, Clive.
Why? What latent force feeds these flames? I sense more here than mere will. Is this Logos? Have you truly become free? No, I forbid it. You are not a god. You are but flesh and bone. You are not one of us. I created you, all of you. And what is mine is mine to destroy.
Once, perhaps. But we are no longer yours. Our flames are our own, and they burn as one!
Oh, I ran right into that. That was so good. Boom! Take that. Oh, I can do that. That's right. Where is he? Staggered! Dang, I wish I had my ability ready. Let's save that for next time. Could have done so much damage with that. Oh well. Uh-oh, what's that? I don't like it. I don't like it. Got him. You ain't get me with that. Get out of here. Oh, I got me with that one. Ow!
Enough! With fire shall fire be repaid.
Holy crap. That background. Crazy. I'm coming for you! Boom! Nope. Unlocking Purgatorium? I don't know what that is, but I'm imagining it's not good. Oh, countdown from 40? Well, I got some time. Ow. Stop hitting me. 30? Oh crap, that's not good. That counted down way faster than I was anticipating. Alright, here, do this. Oh yeah. That sped it up. Oh god, what's that? That doesn't look great. Let's do this! Ten! Oh, perfect timing. Oh, what perfect timing. Just laid into him. Firelight. What's that? It doesn't look great. Get behind him. Perfect. Oh god. Behind didn't work. Oh, got him out of it. Nice. Have some of this. Boom. Staggering him. I don't have much to offer, but maybe it'll be enough. Dang, wish I had my blast. Not quite.
No. My will is inviolable. Something is wrong.
You're afraid. You always have been. From the moment the Blight exposed what you were, weak, you conceived us to prove otherwise. But the result shook you to the core. For in us you saw yourself, and realized we had the potential to be more than you could ever be. And so you turned your back on your creation. Your back on the world, like the coward you are.
You think you know me? You know nothing, Logos. Nothing. Bathed in light, I stand above you, my rebirth complete. And you, for your defiance, shall pay the proper price. An eternity of anguish.
Anguish. Pain. Suffering. You have known none of these. But we have. So we know what they grant. They bring us together. And that makes us strong.
Thunder roars! My will be done.
Man, you got me good with that one. Ow. Get off of me! It's my trick!
Return!
Give him hell, Clive!
You cannot have this power. It is not yours to take. Trust God. Darkness spread. Let your will be purged. Good night.
Oh, yeah. Staggered.
That's my boy! Ice I'm feeling!
Caesar!
Together!
Darkness, unending.
Odin.
Onward, my son. No, mine is the altar at which you pray. Mine are the eyes that look down upon you all.
And yet still you cannot see. You are no better than us. We are one and the same.
We are not the same. No man might stand beside me. Witness my creation.
Oh, that's not good. Get out of there! Dodge through! Oh, you jerk. That's super cool. Oh, God. like it? Oh God, what do I do? Okay, there we go. I couldn't quite finish the job.
With me, Phoenix. Forevermore. So sure of your place atop the world, you refuse to acknowledge those below. You chose to remain alone. And so you shunned the one thing that could have made you stronger. Pushed away the hands that could have raised you higher. I do not need you or anyone. And that is where we are different. I could not have made it here on my own. I carry with me the hopes and dreams of my brothers, my sisters. And it is they who will give me the strength to end your reign. I cannot end. The only fantasy here is yours. And we shall be its final witness. I said, it's over!
Ultima is slain. Oh, he's dead for good. That's it.
Tell me, what do you imagine will befall this world now that you have gained your precious freedom?
I honestly don't know. But I doubt it will be pretty. A sorry tale of sin and suffering, hardship and pain.
And it was for this that you fought so fiercely? Why?
It's who we are. We fight. We survive. We endure. We don't need a reason. We are imperfect creatures. When we stumble, we reach for a shoulder to lean on. When we fall, we stand back up. We see the horizon, ever out of reach, and still we march on. Certain the answers lie just beyond it. Because that is our way.
My congratulations. Relish this victory, knowing that you have but delayed the inevitable. Your world is already dead. May you enjoy an eternity on its blackened husk.
It seems Ultima's power was too great for this vessel all along. But while I have it, perhaps I can use it to set things right. And see Ultima's legacy. Bearers, dominance, crystals, magic, consigned to the flames. Even if it means the end of me. These are our terms.
You the most beautiful thing.
He is, isn't he? What are you gonna call him?
Let me see, let me see. Oh, read little one. Got a smile for your Uncle Gav.
Not so loud, you burp.
What? I was only...
Shh, you're scaring him.
It's all right.
Oh.
A sky of scattered tears, 1,000 years apart. Should they fade, I will not be afraid of the dark. For your
if you need a rest, I can take him.
gratitude to that.
The world's yours now. Yours to do with as you please. That's what Sid wanted. That's what they both wanted.
Thus did our journey end.
Why do they always have to kill the main character? Dang it, Clive! I wanted you to make it out of there. I'll let the credits play for a while since it's doing stuff. Alright, does anybody know? Some people are saying there's a post-credit scene, or there might be. Does anybody know if it's safe to skip, or if we have to wait it out? Does anybody know? I would hate to miss a scene because we skipped. They typically don't do that anymore. But I think that's mostly because credits tend to be like 45 minutes long on some games. I mean, we can certainly wait it out. It's just, it might be a while. So if anyone knows if we can safely skip, we will do that. You're gonna get a snack then. Yeah, some of these credits tend to go on for super long. I mean, as much as I hate my character dying because I get attached to them, it's more realistic. We fought a god, all three of us died, but we defeated him. I still wanted Clive to live, dang it. Now Jill's gonna be sad, and I'm gonna be sad that Jill's sad. Hey, Setsuna, do you know if we can safely skip the credits? Apparently there's a scene coming up. I just didn't want to skip and miss it. I can. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and skip them. Oh, there we go. It's one of these types of skips. Yeah, this would have taken a while. Jeez, even with the skipping, it takes a while.
Every time.
Will you light it?
Yes, Mother. Come on. If only I had the flames of an icon.
Icon? Have you been reading that silly story again? Magic belongs in fairy tales, and fairy tales don't boil kettles. You see? Well done. Now, be a good lad, and play with your brother until supper.
Come on, hurry! Hurry! All right. Right, let's play the Saint in the Secretary. No, I don't want to be Madu. What do you want to play then? War of the Icons! Again? Well, right. And I get to be a freak. Right, I'm the older brother. Because Bahamut says so.
but where one journey ends. So how did Joshua write the book? He survived somehow? Who knows? Maybe Clive did too. Or maybe somebody just stole his name to write the book. Create game clear data? Okay. Oh, I probably should have saved beforehand. Oops. That's okay though. We'll overwrite this one. Okay, so now what? New Game Plus. New Game Plus is now available from the title screen. This option allows you to start a new game with player and item data carried over from a previously completed playthrough. The gameplay mode Final Fantasy is also now available for use exclusively with New Game Plus. Final Fantasy mode. The Final Fantasy gameplay mode offers the following: increased enemy strength, an increased player level cap of 100, new gear and items, mode exclusive content. Oh, really? They have things specifically for Final Fantasy mode. Interesting. This mode is recommended for players who wish to test their limits. Now, what happens if I load the existing one? Do I get to just go back to before? Oh, I do. Okay, so it's just before the finale. Good, because I had things I wanted to finish up. So I have just a little bit of time left. So I'll do a poll if you guys want me to do arcade mode or trial. So we got enough time to do one thing. Because I do want to finish those up before we move on. Your theory is he managed to res Joshua with Ultima's power, hyperpowering the icons, but the odds on Clive surviving is not high. Maybe? I mean, he did something to Joshua before he, like, unleashed the, like, crazy power to, like, destroy the whole origin thing. So maybe? Maybe that was his final act? Seems kind of risky, though. Like, as soon as he turned into, he did that big, I can't remember, did he do a spell or turn on the icon? Either way, I was like, oh, he just incinerated Joshua. Because he was standing super close. Alright, looks like we're going to do arcade mode. I can't remember how many missions we had left, and I also wonder if it gave me the final one for arcade. Let's see. Did it? Oh, it did. It did. Okay. Oh, so we just have Drake Spine and Origin. All right, so we'll do Drake Spine as the final thing we do tonight. This is a quick one. Oh, no, it's not. We got it. Well, it's not super long though. We fight the King Behemoth. Or not King Behemoth, we did that in a hunt. We fight the Behemoth, and then we fight a bunch of regular scrubs, and then we fight Ultima.
Let's see the went on next. Farewell.
I will say this about the game. After we did Titan and then Bahamut, I was like, that was some crazy spectacle, but where did they go from here? And in my opinion, it went down, and it didn't come back up until we did Ultima. Ultima felt like, okay, you +1 Bahamut, but after Bahamut, it was just like, and all this other stuff is falling short. I didn't find the Odin fight to be, like, it was fine. I enjoyed it, but it didn't, like, in terms of spectacle, it didn't match up to Bahamut or even come close.
Too slow.
quite sure how I'm missing these dodges, but it's getting annoying. I probably shouldn't have done that. It's gonna reduce the power of my stagger. Oh well. I think the Joshua revival makes sense. That makes the most sense to me because he did something to him and all the blood went away. So I just think he was being very careless, like revive Joshua and then like blow up the whole place. Like that may not work out. Wait, what the heck? Why is he doing this meteor already? Oh, that's right.
No! Stand back. I'll conjure a ward. Joshua!
Desperate times.
Clive, no!
Trust me. I'm your shield, remember?
This might be a job for Ifrit!
Why would you turn to him, brother? When we fight together. Just the beginning.
Get away from me! It's like the most useless attack because he doesn't even like adjust. Oh crap! Didn't see that. Might be playing a little dangerously right now by not healing, but I'm gonna see if I can get away with it. away from me! I'm not gonna be able to finish him, I don't think. Oh, actually, yes, I am. He's dead anyway. I just have to get out of his kill myself move. That's so weird. Like, I thought he, like, landed the meteor on himself, and that's what killed him, but he just dies. I guess it was like, he, you know, the last thing he could do with his strength, but I don't know. Would have been much cooler if he, like, messed up with this meteor and just, like, pile drived himself. Can't get him. There we go, burn. Right, that's where I came from. I want to go this way, I think. Yeah.
Yeah!
Oh, I didn't even notice my health get low. Failing. I don't think that many hits. Oh, heal me up. Heal me up, boy. Oh, he doesn't. Oh. I guess because I just heal that outside of combat. Didn't know that, actually.
Not what I was expecting.
Ow. Got beating me up. Yes! Alright, where do we go now? Came from there. Oh, right here.
Once we step onto that bridge, we'll be easy targets.
Then we better move quickly. Enough of you,
Ow. Road. Do I risk it? Oh, I don't know. Nah. What the? What? Hello? I pressed the counter. Nothing? Really? Alright. Ultima's not a particularly hard fight, so I'm not overly worried, but it's a little annoying that I took that huge hit. Ah, shit.
Don't see any other way.
works again. Oh, isn't that a dumb coral fight coming out? It's like so out of place. Yeah, this is the coral. Like this would have been terrifying like halfway through the game, like on one of the last missions. It's like, really? A coral?
Ultima's corruption knows no bounds. We cannot allow it to spread any further.
Only his hand turned to stone as far as you could tell. I thought I saw some stone material starting to like grow around his eyes. I had to look closely around it, but it looked like he was turning to stone completely. Yeah, what's that Suna said? It looked like he was on his way out. How much does that suck though for Clive? Like, he does the big spell, he destroys the thing, presumably falls into the ocean, it doesn't die, ends up on the beach, and then gets to turn to stone in agonizing fashion and die that way. Like, really? I couldn't just freaking drown in the ocean or be unconscious? Like, I had to wash up on this shore to die horrifically. I do got a bad break. Oh, I forgot about these two. I gotta watch out. They could actually do some damage to me if they're not careful.
Of course there's more. There's always fucking more.
It's a double stagger. Unfortunately, I didn't put them right on top of each other. That would have been amazing. Left. All right, this guy. Forgot about him. Oh man, I keep missing that. I keep thinking it's a little bit slower than it actually is. Stagger. Totally screwed that up. Finished. Come on. What? I don't understand. Freaking dodge that. What are you talking about? Whatever. I don't remember the Ultima fight being too hard. I've blown some potions, but it should be okay. Okay. I think you're confused. I'm on arcade mode, so my level is not my normal level. I think I'm 49. On arcade mode, they set your level. Actually, I might be 50 after the mission. I don't know. I was 49 at least. This is pretty lame. They make me do all the walking. Yeah, I didn't see my level when I loaded in, but I'm gonna guess I got to 50 from the final mission. Well, I don't know, maybe not. Those levels got pretty slow. Maybe I'm still 49. More walking. But no, to answer your question, I did not skip the hunts. I did them all. I got the trophy for it. Alright, here we go. Alright, I suck at this. I suck at this so badly. Ah, and I still suck at it. I cannot deal with that attack. I am so terrible. Oh, God. I posted. Wow, that hit me really freaking hard. I know my health wasn't full, but my God. Maybe he's harder than I remembered. I remembered him being a pushover, and now I'm thinking I misremembered. Now I'm wishing I hadn't wasted so many potions. Mistakes were made! Oh, God. Ah, jeez. Nope, I just cannot dodge that. I don't know what it is. Oh, this is not great. Things are not going well. Kill me, Torgal. I need all the help I can get, apparently. God. Kill me again. Oh no. Maybe if I just cannot dodge it. I'm gonna die because of that stupid attack. I can't deal with it. I don't know what to do. I just cannot deal with it. My last heal. Oh my God, are you freaking kidding me? Oh, that's nonsense. I dodged that. That is such nonsense. I didn't dodge that. Torgal, I need some heals, buddy. Whatever you can do for me, that'd be appreciated. Oh no. Okay, try to hurry up. Hurry up. Oh, I dodged it! Finally! Oh, jeez. Satsuna, thank you, Captain Obvious. I know I'm not dodging it. I didn't say I was doing it right and it's not counting. I'm saying I suck at dodging it.
Foul attaint may not be be sublimed through game standing.
Alright. I don't remember what new nonsense he does, but I think I'm screwed.
Is penance paid? Oh, wretched mortals, incapable even of contrition.
Oh, this fight's harder than I remembered. Oh, God.
Shall we reap our harvest?
And it flips around again. Oh, yes! What a time to learn! I'm trying. I'm giving it the best shot I got. Oh God! Oh, that was fail. Are you freaking kidding me? That freaking power is so broken. I hate that power. It's so freaking broken. The fact that it spins around again. Oh my God, I cannot believe I forgot about that stupid nonsense. It like ate all my heals. I made some mistakes on top of that, but it was basically that one move that like completely hosed me. Oh, that's so frustrating. That's so frustrating. That's the dumbest move in the game. I'm gonna say it right now. That is the dumbest, most broken move in the game. I hate that move. So broken. I don't want to do it again. I'll save it for next stream. That's really frustrating that I have to restart the whole thing because of that one absolutely broken move. But whatever. We'll deal. Let me save it here. Man, that mission was a lot longer than I remembered, and that's also really annoying that I have to redo the whole thing. Ah, that move is so broken! Now I'm angry. Leaving on a sour note. But anyways, that's gonna do it for tonight. Tomorrow, or not tomorrow, on the next stream we'll finish up the trials and the arcade mode, and then we'll jump over to New Game Plus. Let's see, upcoming streams. Well, really just tomorrow I'll be on GTA Online, and then I'll have to figure out the schedule for next week. Thank you all for coming. Hope you had fun, and I will see you all next time.